Welcome back. So this is the KNN strategy written in PineScript part 2. So our objective is to make KNN strategy from the Capissimo and lastguru ideas, libraries and so on. So the other day we did sort of an investigation. We looked up what we could do with the original script from Capissimo with the updated script, and then what we could do with the script from lastguru. So finally we decided that we had to rewrite the original script so that it has nice variables. Then we will try to have a learning period so that KNN is able to learn what it needs to do. Hopefully that makes sense. And then you recreate the KNN library so that we can work around maybe some limitation of the library, and at the same time we are independent of lastguru library. Okay, and then the library should be based on this. I mean, the work should be based on this template, which is the template that I always use. So let's start. Wait, I need to put this somewhere on. Where the hell are you? Wait a moment, please. Okay, give me one moment and we will start. Okay, so streaming live now. Okay, so we have chat. From YouTube and chat from TradingView, just in case someone wants to say something. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we want to rewrite this script, we want to test it and so on. So what we are going to do is open the script, which is here, and let's copy and paste this somewhere. I'm not sure. Oh, look at that, there's a button for doing so. So look at that, this is 2023. I wasn't aware that we were in a new year. And this is KNN. Okay, let me see if I can. So this is KNA. I mean, lastguru. I'm not sure how to do this. Okay, so I'm copying this locally so that I can work better. Lastguru. Okay, here it is. Oh, by the way, this is version 4. That's interesting. So we will be able to change this into version 5. Okay, let's make this let's say that this is lastguru improved. Okay, so we have both of the scripts here. So first of all, I want to test this and see what the hell it does. We will do some small improvements. We will build from there. So what I want to do is, where the hell is this? I want a new layout, which is going to be this one. So this is going to be KNN, yeah, KNN dev. Okay, so here let's copy and paste everything from here. Yeah, okay, so let's copy this, and now we should be able to test this. Add to the chart. Wait, this is quite similar to the backtest that he printed out. What the hell? What's the... Where was this done exactly? Bitcoin, 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. Where the hell do I have this here? Okay, maybe we can move this to the right. Let's see what happens in 5 minutes. Is it any better compared to what we have? Oh, look at that. This is nice, I guess. So 59 times 649, it's 8. 8, it's a lot, but it could be better if you ask me. I wonder if this is because we have different versions or something. That's a good question. Can we check the old version or something? Comments. Yeah. We don't have the old version, because here he says that he's doing some improvements, like this KNN filter, this minimum difference. So this is actually a strategy that you could use as it is, because the results are quite good. Although here there is a lot of drawdown, if you ask me. We don't have any what's the name? We don't have any risk management involved, and I can add risk management here so that it works better. So this is also a good thing to see here. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is to convert this into version 5 and see if everything holds up or not. So we can use the integrated option in TradingView for doing so, or we can do it manually, just in case we are not sure about this. Okay, so let's make a copy of this file just in case it's needed. Okay, so the first thing yeah, let's convert this to version 5 because that's what it's better. So here we have the convert the script to version 5. Oh, look at that. Apparently not too much has been done. Maybe this is wrong. I don't know why. Okay, let's take a look at this. So we have the copy with this, so I can compare both of them to see what the hell TradingView has done, just in case it has done something that it should not have done. So I'm going to show you the differences. That way you can learn how you translate the stuff from one version to the other one. So apparently there are some lines that have been modified here. This is a variable that is returned, so it puts it here. Okay, so minimum is mathmin by 1. This is not right, by 1. What the hell, by 1? Oh, it means that each time you loop by 1, but that's not something that you want to have here. Okay, more stuff. So you return KNN. I want this. So the inputs, type inputs are removed, and here it does not change anything, although I use myself some stuff like this. Okay, long condition, short condition, the colors. Okay, so let's remove this by 1 here in line 39 and line 48 because it's not needed, if you ask me. So 39 we remove by 1, and we remove this by 1, which is not needed. So here I prefer to have the different types. So this is int, and this is boolean, this is int 2, and this is int. The hell, yeah, this is an int, and this is an int. And finally, this is a color, isn't it? No, this is a boolean. Okay, let's see if this works properly. I mean, let's check if there is any other change that okay, but now if I compare it again, you can see that we no longer have the force, and the rest of it is just enter and so on, that it's different. Okay, let's try this. So let's copy this and let's try this new version. So we should probably have the old version. Okay, the transp. That's why it complained here. So in plots for the colors calculated at runtime. So what you want to do is color.new transp 90 or color.new transp 90, and then this is not needed. Let me see. Background color. Yeah, this should be it. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works on treating view so that we don't have any warning when we compile it. Okay, now it works as expected. So this is nice. Let's do a copy so that we don't lose the current work. Then I will have the GIT as I always do, but so far we are playing a bit with this. So what I want to check here is what he has told about. Oh my god, he has the inputs here. This minimum difference, KNN minimum difference, isn't it? I think this is the key for having more stuff. So if you take a look here, it says KNN minimum difference. Okay, it's new parameter, so that we have a minimum of votes, which I am not sure. So it's this minimum difference. So by default it's 2. So I'm not sure if this is the setting that I want to modify here. So here is, as you can see, you have 161 traits. Okay. So if you go here and you say do not apply KNN and just trait with the MA crossing, you see how really bad this is. This is why the KNN filter is having a good advice. So this is the minimum difference. What does happen if we say that this is 10? How many traits? Well, look at that. We are going to have 34 traits, much less traits. And profit factor. So now this is a bit better than what we had before, although we have much less traits. So this is 10 instead of 7. But I am not sure. I mean, this is the dist. This is the difference. KNN default was 23. Oh my god. So dist is the distance. Yeah. Filter. So the filter is what you get from the response from KNN. So the bigger it is, the most reasoning you have that this is going to go well. Yeah. So what I want to do myself is another thing. It's try to wait for the KNN to be trained before it decides anything. So what I want to do is trade this, I don't know, 50 trades and see what happens. Okay. And so this is what I'm going to do right now. It's quick code, because this is not difficult to implement. So we can say something like learn KNN learn iterations. So this is going to be by default 50. I think I have set. So this is KNN learn iterations, and we will have the default data, because distance 2. See what happens. Yeah, so this is max. I mean, I don't like any of this because it's not the right way of doing stuff, but yeah, so this is max KNN learn iterations. Okay, then, well, what we need is a variable. So the variable, we can define it here, and it's going to be KNN learn iterations. Wait a moment, let's open this here so that it's easier. Okay, so this is what we want here. Max, I mean KNN learn iteration. This by default is going to be 0. And then each time you store anything here, which is here in the store, you are going to update this variable so that it has this. Okay, and then we can have a stupid code that says KNN has learned enough, which is going to be comparing this value to the maximum one, which is somewhere here, inputs. So the maximum is this one here, which is 50. So if this is greater or equal than 50, then KNN has learned enough. Okay, so we can use this, and now we can just say please make sure that KNN has learned enough. Okay, because otherwise this does not make sense. And so this is my contribution. So this by default, yeah, default does not have a minimum anything. So let's try if this works, and we will save it, and we will work from there. Okay, so look at that, 2 viewers in YouTube. That's interesting. Hello, YouTube viewers, being 1 viewer actually. Yeah, so now we have the same amount of trades. Why is that? Wait a minute. We had 160 trades, isn't it? Okay, let's try to understand again our code. So this is, the maximum is 50, and then we have these learn iterations, which it gets incremented in each one of the trades where we save anything, and then you need this to be true. You need to have learned enough. So let me see. So if I set this to 0, it means that it will work as it worked by default. 161. However, if I set this to 50, we should not have anything till you have learned those so many times. So I am probably doing something wrong. Oh, look at that, 160 times. We have one less trade, so that's interesting. So apparently this thing learns quite a lot. So maybe 300 iterations will remove some of the traits, or maybe, I mean, maybe the number of traits does not mean anything. How many money you've got here? Okay. So here you can see how we have 10 ratio. So we have 36. I mean, no, yeah, we have 5.6, which is not too much, but no, I'm not sure how to what value to put here so that we have like 100 traits, because I want to learn something. Okay, yeah, so apparently yes, we have much less traits, but the results do not seem to be better. And I think that the reason is that this is for crossing. So crossing, you prefer to have more chances that you have a crossing that goes quite well to the upside or to the downside. But that's interesting how my setting, it's not very good. Okay, let's set this to 0 so that we don't have to deal with this. And let's make another copy so that I can work on this. Okay, so the idea is to so if we reset this, we play with this difference, we might end up with different values. $161. Oh, look at that. This is much better, I think. This is 47.39, 662. However, well, yeah. Okay, let's try to move this into the library that this guy has coded, so that we can learn how to use the library, how to put this to the library, and then we will be able to work out our KNN implementation, which I think needs to be better. I mean, I want to do another approach regarding all of this. I want to teach the machine learning thing, KNN, with more data so that he knows what to do. Because I think what we want is more, I mean, not more traits. Yeah, that's more traits. Oh, look at that. So probably learn iterations. This was not needed too much. Curious to know if 1 hour benefits at all of this. Unless what you want to do here is using another type of length, like this one here. This was 2. Look at that. And probably that's a, oh, this is another thing. What the hell is this? Why do we have so much profit? I guess that if we use close, it's going to be the same thing. No, it's not. You ask yourself why. In any case, these are too few traits, so that this is useful at all. Okay, in any case, let's go back to the default one. And yes, I could use this as it is in order to trade, although yeah, maybe with a bit improvement. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is to use the library. So I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to download the library so that I have it offline, but at the same time I'm not going to use it till I know what I want to change from it. You know what I mean? Because why should I bother publishing privately my own library while, so this is, what's the name, KNN, so this is lastguru KNN library.pine. Okay, let's take a look here. So you can see how this library has the KNN store one, which save this matrix float stuff, and you have only 2 features. Okay, and then apparently this is used here. And then got this store %, which I'm not sure it's used anywhere else. Yes, it's a store here. So this helps KNN to know which are the % difference between the stuff. KNN to get the values and so on. Long OK, short OK, and you use this long OK and short OK in order to understand what to use. Okay, yeah, so what you want to do here, first of all, you want to import the library, because otherwise you are not going to be able to use it. So we copy this stanza so that we can use this, and we are going to say that this is KNN. So let me see if there's any KNN stuff around here. Yeah, yes there is. Although you are not supposed to use this, so storage arrays. So apparently, as I can see down here, in order to store stuff, let me see, KNN filter type, feature. Yeah, so apparently this is saved here, so no need to have all of this in our script, so we can just remove it. So that means that we can remove most everything. Okay, so let's go step by step. So we can remove this, which is some variables. We can remove this KNN store because it's in the library. We can also remove KNN get because it's in the library. This distance, it's used in order to do the prediction, but now we have what the hell is this? We have a wrapper, so this is not used at all. And okay, so RMA DMA functions, RSI, okay, MFI, yeah. Okay, so apparently here we have the filter, which now we no longer need. So the filter calls KNN, just in case you want to do this manually, isn't it? So this filter is calling KNN, which is, I guess, KNN store with the two features and then the matrix. But there's no need to save any of this. KNN store, yes, we need it, but that's why we have this wrapper which has this store value. Okay, so if you take a look here, which I'm going to copy and paste all of the going to copy and paste all of this so that I can read it just in case. So this is going to be KN, so lastguru KNN library documentation .txt. Okay, let's read this here. So to make a KNN prediction, you give everything here, and here it says that it needs to be stored or not. Okay, and then this wrapper returns a tuple which says if you want to go long or not. Okay, that's what we want to do. So let's try and see how this works in practice. So so no need for filter here. However, this filter here is skew. Okay, so this is the minimum difference here. Okay, so let me copy this so that we can do this first. So the first thing we want to do is to save data, okay? So KNN filter type, which is in a string. So I wonder maybe this is a percentage or not. So let me check documentation. Binary or percent. Okay, so somewhere here we should, so Boolean or percent. Here he says binary. This is a typo. Binary works like in the original script. The system stores whether the price has increased or decreased, and the person works the same, but they store in different prices in a way not just. Okay, let's try to work as the original script. Later on we can choose to do something else. So yeah, so this should have a new input, which I'm going to copy and paste somewhere else, because otherwise maybe from here the plate. So here we have this strategy type, so we can say something like that this is Boolean, and this is the other option is percentage. 1 second. Percentage. Where the hell are you? I mean, percent Boolean. So this is percent. Okay, so by default we want this to be Boolean. Yeah, this is type KNN type. This is the title, and so the different options that we have in order to choose are the Boolean and the percent. No more option here. Group strategy, I mean group KNN, I mean this needs to be done later. KNN type. So tooltip is the explanation. Yeah, so tooltip, it's going to be empty right now because there's no need to do something else. So KNN type, okay, which is going to be Boolean by default. Now we are going to use this down here when we call this function. So the first thing we call is this type. The next one is K, which 5. What the hell is this? Number K. How many nearest neighbors? Yeah, this one here. Just 45 here. Okay, I'm not sure we need so much. So down here, let's remove this. So down here we can have this skew. I think it's the minimum difference. I think skew is the minimum difference. That's it. Skew is the minimum difference. So minimum difference, which is this. Let's use it here. And depth, I mean, it has changed all of the names and we don't know what the hell are any of them. Depth, matrix size limit. Oh, matrix size limit. Do we have anything of this? That's a good question. What's the default value for the library? Where the hell is the library? Let's open this on the top. Do we have? No. Matrix size limit. Oh my god. How much is this? Okay, KNN matrix size limit. Originally, the whole available history of traits was used to make a prediction. Yeah. This setting restricts the memory of matrix to a finite number of past traits. So this, I think there is a setting that matches this, which is filter length. Filter smoothing. No, this is for DNI. Slow, apply, smooth. Okay, let me open an old version, or let me check the old version of the script to understand what's the matrix size, because I'm not sure I understand what I have to set here. Matrix size. KNN K. KNN store. Yeah, I mean, this is not okay, so I guess that it means this. How many do you push here? So this is N, so array size. No. Get the neighbors and store this. So as you can see here, when you store a stuff, you store always. There's no way of stopping the data that you store. So that means that you are learning a lot from the past. So I guess that the library what does with this new setting, which is def, is when it stores stuff in this function, it uses this max rows, so that if you go more than that, then you remove the row. So we need a new setting here. So basically is maximum. So this is maximum. Wait, this did not have to have capital letters. Max key KNN matrix memory. So this is KNN bars memory, matrix memory bars. This is going to be I don't know, 20 of them. I have no idea which is the best value, but this is similar to what, yeah, not similar, but okay. So now this setting should be used as the def, so we can use here the def. That's perfect. src is our friend source, so let's just replace it. Then we have the thing about going long or going short, which is yeah, which is not used at all, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check this on the top library. So if you check this wrapper, if you check what long or short does, okay, yeah, it save stuff here. And here you have this thing about you save it when it goes well, for short and long. That's something that it's a bit confusing to me, because I think that we could have a matrix for long and another matrix for short, but then it means that we have to save the matrix outside of the what's the name, outside of the library. That's why we want to be able to change this. So yeah, so this needs to be the actual long short if we want anything. Yeah, so we want to store only if it makes sense. Okay, let's see what more are we supposed to do down here. So bool long, bool short. Yeah, okay, yeah, we are inside of this. We can say long condition, short condition. Then do you want to store? No. So this is store false. I think we can do it like this. And then feature 1, feature 2. So feature 1 is ADX, and FME is feature 2. So this is nice. Okay, so this filter is no need anymore, because yeah. Okay, then finally what we are going to do, so this is going to return two values which we don't save at all, and KNN learn iterations. KNN learn iterations. Where the hell are you? Have we defined this as one? Wait a moment, I need to open here. Yeah, this is 0 by default, this is right. Okay, so this line here, we should be able to use it down here in order to do some stuff. So apply or not apply. Oh my god, and not apply. Yeah, this logic is going to be a bit confusing. So what you want here is this thing here, which returns long advice. I mean this long okay, short okay stuff, which yeah. So what we do here is so let me check what does happen. Okay, in order to do this to be false, wait a minute, what the hell is this stupid advice? Okay, so this advice is okay, so you need long okay and long condition. Okay, so the idea is long condition and long okay. And this means that we don't need this, but let's try to understand how to implement not apply. So maybe we can make it easier if we say if apply, then apply, otherwise don't do anything else. So okay, so if apply something else, you do something else. That's it. That way I don't have to think in anything. So apply. If we apply, then we have to make sure that long OK is used. So short OK. So this is going to be short OK. It's used. Then we just copy and paste everything into the else condition, so that we have a nice template to edit now. Okay, so if I apply this, however, if I do not apply it, then I do not need to do any of this. We left here the has learned any case. Okay, let's see if this works at all, because I am not sure this works. And I will do a copy locally so that I do not lose all the current work. Okay, let me see. Save. ADX line 93. What the hell have we done wrong? ADX its value. Is it line 93 the one that has an error? Yes. Syntax error. Store false, ADX, NFI. Can we set? Yes, we can set this like that, isn't it? I use it all the time in my templates when I call the library. What the hell is this? When I call something like sig long to KNN. Okay, I have an idea. I think that the problem is that I'm using KNN and this is not right, so we should be using this as our library. Where the hell is the other call? I have forgotten. And then you've got this KNN store, which is also something that needs to be here. So do we have the store function? Wait a minute. Where the hell I am? Yeah, we don't need to store anything because this one stores it for us, so we don't need this actually. Let's copy this. Let's try. Syntax error ADX. Oh my god, why is this a syntax error? Let's take a look here. So store float. Okay. Oh, wait a moment. Maybe this is not float, although I think it is. I think that ADX is a float. I mean, yeah, ADX is a float and this is also a float. So I'm not really sure why this is a problem at all. Okay, so sig log entry, I use all of this way of calling this, and there is no problem about using something. So I'm not sure what the hell is failing here. So why ADX is a problem? Maybe store is not the right name to use? Yes, it is. Store long short. Maybe I have to use the same syntax all over it. Let's see what happens when with this one down here, if we have the same problem or not. ADX, because ADX is no longer okay. Yeah, we have the same problem. So I guess that you need to use this way of defining the arguments always the same way, so that it works as expected. Okay, let's save this, see what happens, and declare identifier filter on line 99. Okay, so the background color depends on this filter, so that you know what this means. And then fast MA. Wait a minute. Yeah, so this background color is no need. We don't need it actually. But let's leave it there so that it's better. No data. Oh my god, why no data? Let's reset everything. Okay, let's make a copy, because even if it does not work, there is a lot of work involved. We don't want to lose this. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, how can we use... Hi. You cannot use plots in a local scope. Okay, so we have a question from Priyan Shura from 6 minutes ago. So hopefully he's online. So let me explain the question. So he asks how you can use plots in a local scope, which means in a function. So let's see how the hell do I do this. 1 second please. Local scope dot doubt. Let's maybe we can copy this template here so that I have, yeah, so that I have here something to show it to you. So if I reload this, it should take the color. Thank you, Priyan. You are here. So usually this question is interesting. So as you can see this, I'm going to copy here. So it's how can we use the plot function in the local scope, okay? So basically what happens is that usually what you do is you have a function. Okay, let's make this bigger so that you can see all of this here. Okay, I should remove all of these spaces, but yeah, never mind. So you have a function which has an argument, another argument. So this might be, I'm not sure if you could define here that this is an integer or something. Then you say I want to plot this here and I want to plot this here because I want. So then you've got here and say I want to plot close, open and close. So this is going to fail, and it's going to fail with this error, which is plots cannot be used in a local scope or something like that. Okay, so how can you do the same thing? You cannot do it. So what you do instead is do the calculus here if you need it, because maybe this is let me see, open 5, which means 5 times arg1. Okay, so this is open and this is close. Okay, so maybe you want to say I want to show open, I want to show 5 times open, and I want to show 3 times close, because whatever. So you can do it like this. So you can say please plot me open 5 and please plot me close 3. Okay, this is not going to work. So how you do something similar without, how you do something similar? So what you do is you move this out of the way, you put it on the local scope. Okay, this is workaround. So what you do is you put your stuff here and then you use a tuple in order to return this. So this is open 5, close 3, and now from the global scope you can catch this data, which you can catch like this, and you can plot this. That way you can move the logic about what the hell you want to plot inside of the function. Okay, so you have the logic here, which is multiply by 5 and multiply by 3, and then you just return it, and once you capture it on the global scope, then you just plot it. I think we need to extract the variable from function. Yes, that's the idea. Have you understood, Brian? Can you say something? Okay, you don't say anything. If you need more help, you say something. I'm going to go on with the rest of the stuff. Okay, so we were working here on this, not sure very well. Yes sir, it is working. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you have tested it. That's nice. So yeah, so let's test this. I think we were testing this, but I am not sure. Yeah, we were testing this, and this was not doing anything. This is supposed to do something because we have, maybe we want to reset settings, because supposedly it's the same exact thing. So maybe what we want to do is we want to have more memory, because we have removed many of the memory. Maybe that's what makes this to work. Skew, learn iteration 0, minimum difference is 2, which was the default one before. Fast length, slow length, this is based on open. If I remove this filter, okay, so if I remove the filter, I have everything as it is expected. It's not working too well, but it's being, I think it's good enough. Okay, so why the hell is this not working as the original script? That's something that, oh, wait a minute, look at that, we have a problem here. If you take a look at the library, it says that you have a setting which is a store in order to store the values. Okay, so you need to make sure that the values are stored when you want to store them, which is here. Here you don't want to store them, you want to read them only. But if you want to store them, you need to set this to true. That's what we are going to do here. Let me copy this thing here. Let me make a local copy here. Nice. So now I should be able to test this, and it should work as expected. I mean, let's see. Okay, let's reset so that the, what the hell, here you don't want to store, and here you want to store. What the hell is happening here? So if I apply, I want KNN has learned enough, which means that this is bigger than the maximum, which is 0 by default. Where the hell is maximum? It's here. Okay, let's change the settings for this stuff, which is, how many memory do we want here? Let's set 1000 memory bars. I mean, let's set that so many bars. Okay, so apparently many times bool variable confuse us in Pine code when it is default is false. We all think there is something wrong. When it is default is false. Yeah, that's why you have to name your variables properly, as I usually do. So yeah, so enable future, you can use enable future for making sure that you understand what the hell means everything. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's happening here, because this should be working right. If we read the documentation, this should be working right, and it's not working right. So yeah, I think I will have to take a look at the library and compare it to the original script. Compare it to original script, which I have here, copy one, so that I can understand what's the difference between what the new library does, which I'm going to open on the top, and what the old code did originally. Okay, so where the hell? Okay, music is on again. Wonder if you are the blind guy. No, I don't think you are the blind guy from the other day. I told you you were blind, or the other one. Well, doesn't matter. Okay, let's take a look at the matrix values here, which is quite interesting. So here on the matrix we have 3 values, and here we only have 2 values, which I think makes sense because you want to store something. You want to store future feature and the price. Feature and K. K is the number of whatever, which is 5 by default. Okay, so KNN store from the library, we are going to compare it to KNN store from the original script, see what the hell happens here different. So we have these variables that save the status here. We have the same ones here, and we have a difference, which is that we have this as an argument, and here we only have these 2 arguments and source, and then we have the max rows, which max rows okay, so if max rows is bigger than 0 and the rows from the matrix are bigger than this, then remove this so that we don't get too much big. So I don't care about max rows because I am already using 10,000 as a value. Then we have this matrix at row, which adds to the matrix value KNN. It adds something. Wait a minute. matrix rows KNN. Okay, this is how many. This is the length of the matrix, so that you can add this to the end, I guess. So array from. So I guess this creates an array thanks to all of these values, so that we can save it here. So we've got previous one, previous two, the source, and then this thing about being one or not, depending on this being bigger or not. So let's take a look here. So the first thing we save is the previous value of the feature 2, previous source, and then this thing here. So basically KNN store is the same thing. The only thing that I am not sure if this makes sense. So this setting here is the number of rows, which I guess, so if you have one row and you add in index 1, then you are actually adding this in the second index. So I think this is right. Okay, let's see what more do we have. KNN store, KNN get, make a prediction, slice. Oh, maybe the difference is how we made the prediction thanks to this filter and this distance. Maybe that's the difference. This distance. So the new code, which is here, the question is, do we use dist anywhere or not? Because if we do not use it, yes, we are using it here. Okay, let's see the original code. Filter. Filter needs to be bigger. Yeah, but filter comes from here. Okay, let's take a look at the library and what the hell it does with dist. So dist, if I'm not mistaken, is the skew, which is yeah. So this is this filter here. So we have the same condition. So we make sure that the filter, which is the result of this, look at this, is bigger than the skew, or this thing here, which is the same thing as this. So my question is, what about this filter line? Is this properly done or not? So let's take a look down here. Let's find the original script. And there is one time where we store stuff. Wait a minute. I mean, KNN sum returns the filter. Okay, here it is, KNN. Oh, KNN. Do we have a KNN function here? No. So we have the KNN sum function. So let's take a look at this KNN function and see if it's the same thing or not. So here you have the prediction. So you have two parameters, then the key, So the difference is that in the library you have this matrix, okay, and array sum. So the matrix, make a prediction. Wait a moment. Filter equals this thing. So this is a number. Array sum slice. Oh my god, this is going to be not easy. Oh my god. So look at that, we have a difference. So if we have no rows, then we return 0 0. However, if we have rows, we are going to run KNN get with all of this, which hopefully makes sense, because I mean, we should understand if it makes sense or not. So here we have distance with once again KNN, which is modified here, I guess. Get neighbors by getting k results with the smallest distance, and this is returning a slice. And here we have matrix, which is a new one. What the hell is this distance? Wait a minute. I'm getting a bit confused. So when you call KNN sum, you run KNN get, okay, which is going to return value here, yeah, which is the array, and then here you just sum the array, which I think it's what happened originally here. So yeah, this gets more and more confusing. This is going to be quite difficult to debug, because I say so. I mean, I should take all of the functions, put them on the script, and then try to debug all of this and see what the hell is the difference. Although I think that the difference is this one here, array from 0 0. So if you are on the first slice and you don't have any value, you are returning 0 0. However, in the original script you never have an empty value, because this is default to 1 0. So that means that feature 1 has 1 0, which I'm not sure what it means, but it has 1 0. It does not have 0 0 here. So let me write this down so that I can. Library is not very useful. So I think this guy has managed to do the percentage, but then I think that this thing here should be 1 0 as in the original script, but I am not sure at all, because I mean, you know, okay, let's remove, I mean, no, let's not remove this, because we want to compare. This thing here is what makes me angry, because I am not sure if I'm doing this wrong or not. So it's like this. So maybe this needs to be 1 0. You know what I mean? But I'm not sure what the hell is saving here. Maybe this is the one that needs to be I think that this should be 1 0. Not sure if the one is in the right place. Okay, so yeah. I need to understand what the hell these values are, because I understand more or less what these values are here. It's something. This is something related to feature 1. This is something related to feature 2, and then this array. One second, let me check what the hell is this. So it's maybe more easy than we thought it was, because this is how you worked back in the day with arrays, so that it makes sense. So array neo float, size 1, initial value 0. So that's size 1, initial value 0. So we have all zeros here, and the matrix that we have in the library, it's 0 0 0, which, let's see what the hell this means at all. So matrix neo float type and 0 0 0. So you have 0 rows, 0 columns, and 0 value. That's the difference. Here you have 1 row. See? Here you have 1 row with 0. But once you are here, you don't have any row. So that's why this is wrong. So we probably want 1 row and 1 column with zeros. Two-dimensional data structure containing rows and columns. I mean, what difference can it be that you have an original value with zeros and then you build up from there? Then I am not sure. So you have this new matrix and you push some stuff there, like here in KNN store you push some stuff into the KNN. And the way you do it is you use add a row and you add to it 1, 2, 3 and 4 of these values. So these are 4 columns. So I guess that if you don't modify this, then you can have as much columns as you want to. So this is probably, we want 1 row. Okay, let me write it down. So we probably want 1 row, 1 column, and set to 0 value. I mean 4 columns, 1 row set to 0 value. So if we check the PineScript reference, row, column, value. So this is 1, 4, 0. So we want 1, 4, 0. But take a look at that. This is not 1, 4, 0. So you have 1 row with zeros, and then you add more stuff to it. So we need to modify this variable, because I mean this function needs to be modified, because else this is not done properly. Yeah. Okay, where the hell is the chat? I have lost TradingView chat. Okay, here it is. Yeah. So we have the first reason why I want to modify because I want to modify this is because I want to modify the library. It's because of this. But right now I do not want to modify the library, because I don't want to publish the library privately and then update it each time there is a difference. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the stuff that we have here and just copy and paste in a nice way. So let's copy and paste all of this. I mean, this is, you are not supposed to do this in real life, but that's how I'm going to do it. So this is the improved version. So somewhere I'm going to add these functions here. Okay, and then I'm going to remove the export line, because this is not a library. So I'm going to remove all of this, and now this wrapper here, which is not used from the other ones, I'm going to call it like KNN underscore. So that means that I can go down here and search the 2 places where I have called this and just run this. I mean, I am not going KNN, where the hell are you? Here, KNN underscore, and then I'm going to I'm not going to import this library. Okay, that way I have the library inside of my script and I can edit it quite fast. But let's see if this does not explode, because I am not sure about this. Okay, so apparently it has worked properly, and here we don't have anything as it happened before. I have this memory, which I can say memory is 10,000 bars, and there's nothing there. I can say some more memory and nothing happens. So yeah. Okay, let me make a local copy quick. So copy 7. So now we are going to try to mimic the original script better than this library does. And so what we are going to do is we are going to modify this store KNN where the hell are you? This definition here. We're going to prove it. How? 140. So this is going to be 140. Take a look at this. Do we have something different? No, we don't. 10,000? Nothing. I wonder if the problem is that I have messed these two ones. No, this is not the problem. Everything else should be the same thing, so I do not understand why is this a problem. So we need to debug this piece of shit. Sorry for my language, but I mean, this was supposed to work perfect, and it's not working perfect. Yeah. So I'm not sure if it's something about the matrix or if it's something else, but yeah. This is not working very well. Get slice distance matrix get distance square. Oh, look at that. Here we have a square of the matrix. This is probably not right, because now you have you have 4 columns. Okay, anyway, let's open on the top the original script, and on the bottom we're going to have this thing here. So let's see what we can do with all of this, because I am not sure how to fix this, but this is not working as expected. Okay, maybe I should rename the copy that I had before doing any of this, which used the imported. So this is version 6. Library does not work. Okay, so yeah, let's try to compare both of them and see if we can manage to find something. that makes sense to me, because right now it does not make sense to me. So we have KNN and store. Okay. So one difference is that we use KNN. So the question is, can you modify a matrix? So a matrix is like an array which is modified from the inside of this, or not? That's a good question, because an array you can modify it. Okay, 2 dimensions data structure containing rows and columns. Create a matrix from array of values. Yeah. Create a matrix from something something. String of values. So you create the stuff and you return it. Create a matrix from random values. Result. Matrix random. Yeah. So my question is, aren't we having problems because this KNN store, then it's not safe properly? I mean, yes, it's stored here on KNNM, which is our original matrix. So this should work well. Okay, let me see. Matrix. That's a good question. How the hell do we plot a matrix without being completely destroyed? That's a very good question. Maybe with a label. Maybe a label should do it. Because I need to debug all of this, otherwise this does not make sense. Why the hell is this not working? Should type boolean or %. Have I written this properly? Yes, I have. Is this about the full value? Yes, it is. So there's no need. I mean, this should be working. Maybe this is not called properly. Let me see. Long condition, short condition. Let's take a look at the arguments in the library, even if it's not. Wait, copy one. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Let's take a look at the arguments up here. See if we are doing this right. So type KNN Wait a moment. KNN. Is this used anywhere else? No, it's not. Okay. So KNN is an integer, which is 45. Skew is the distance. Depth is how much memory you want to have, which we set to a high number. SRC is our source. Then long conditions, short condition, store yes. And ADX is the first one, and MFI is the second one. Wait a moment. Might it be that the order is different? I don't think so. When you call this, it's ADX and FMI. ADX and FMI. So it's the same order. So what's wrong here? I want to know if this is something wrong. Okay, let's make another copy, although I think I have not changed anything, but okay, let's try to build some levels so that we can compare the values in different places. So I am not sure how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to try to debug this thanks to a level. So the next thing we want to do is where the hell are you? We are going to use a label. Okay, so label.new should help us to do something. Label.new. Okay, so let's write label here. Okay, so I guess we can have an if. So the if is going to be this one, about the iterations. So if the iterations are different than what we had before, and we don't have, so if we don't have NA on the first one, I mean this one here, and this happens, then please draw me a level. Okay, so X is what the hell is this? X, Y. So Y is the price and X is where you want this to be put. So you want to be put in this exact bar index. The price is going to be I mean, the price is only used if you don't specify where you want the label, isn't it? Price of the label position, it is taken into account if only something something. Yeah, so L is going to be close, and the text, it's going to be something, which is going to be test. Let's write this like this so that I see it better. So X lock and Y lock, it's something else. X argument bar index. Yeah, so X lock is X lock's bar index because we want the index. That's right. X lock is X lock bar index, and Y lock is Y lock above bar, below bar. Well, let's say below bar, so that we can read this better. Where the hell am I written? Below bar. Yeah, so color, something, text color, size, text align, tooltip, text font family. Maybe we can write more stuff if we put it on the tooltip, now that I'm seeing this. But right now we're going to just set this like this so that we can have a test. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to see if we can manage to print on the first. Wait a minute. How many levels are we all going to be able to have here? Let's try this and see. Okay, syntax error and input text. Why? 230. Oh, we need something. What the hell is this? We need a name for this text. Hopefully we can set this like this. So let me copy and paste everything. Oh my god, 230. What the hell is this? Oh, yeah. Let's hope now it works, more or less. Okay, so now we can see how each time there is a cross of the MAs, we have test. I would have preferred to have it down here, but I don't care. So we have a test, and here we will be able to read the values from the matrix. Yeah, in order to compare one of the functions on the other one, and maybe we will be able to read more stuff. But so far with the matrix, I think that we can use this as it is. Okay, so let's make copy here. Copy 008. Okay, so let's use this thing called Google. So PineScript debug matrix in label. Is there anyone debugging array values? You can use to string. What? Start price. Wait a moment. Can you give to a string a matrix? And that's it? Let's take a look at the reference. str to string. value format. Look at that. You can give a matrix float here, and it's going to be converted. So thanks God we can do this. Thanks God. Okay, so we need the matrix. We need the matrix. So we are happy because we have a matrix somewhere. Or don't we have it? Oh my God, this is going to be confusing. This is going to be confusing. So I think the idea is that you have this string here, and wait a moment. So this returns something or not? I am not sure. Yeah, I mean, it does not return anything that makes sense to us. So maybe we can return the matrix str from here. So we should be able to say something like this. Okay, so matrix str, it's going to be str to string of this. I mean, I think it's better to do it in the outside, but now I'm going to use this like that, and that's it. Now this is, as this is a function, this is better in order to do some changes and test stuff instead of just uploading the same library again and again. Okay, so this is going to return a matrix str. So let me rewrite this like that. And now here, wait a moment, long, short. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. So we can... I mean, the problem is that when you run this tuple is defined each and every time. And I'm not sure this is useful. And this is the matrix str. So this matrix str needs to exist. I mean, I hate this. I hate all of this. This matrix str needs to exist so that the label does not complain about the variable not existing always. So this needs to be used here. So this is going to be matrix str. Okay. So matrix str, it's going to be, where the hell are you? Matrix str, it's going to be on a string here, which is going to be an empty string by default. However, if you are here, then it will be overwritten with this TMP matrix stuff. And hopefully this does not explode everywhere. So let's try and see what the hell happens here on this. I mean, we probably run out of space on the levels, but the quantity of tuples on each side of the segment do not match. Wait, it makes sense. 231. Yeah, so this is going to be this is going to be TMP matrix str2. This is something we are not going to use because we only want to debug stuff. Okay, so now we have a nice matrix stuff here that it's big and big and big. Oh, it's not so big because we have made this to be only 20 big of it. So we could set this to 3. We could use this to 5. I mean, and it should be better, if you ask me. So here we have 3 values, which is I mean, this is maybe ADX, this is MFI, then the price, which is the open, and then you've got -1 +1, which is what this is what it's supposed to be on the. This is what it's supposed to be on the data. And here you can see how everything is modified. So what you are actually doing is adding. Wait a moment. What you are actually doing is removing the last value here. So this 8852 is no longer here. And on the top I do not understand why this one is removed from the top. Or is it that this is not tall enough? Yeah. In any case, we can make this smaller if we say that the memory is 5. So we only have 5, and maybe we can understand a bit better what the hell are we doing. So we have 6 elements. So apparently the one on the top is removed. Okay, so the one on the top is removed. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we add another one on the bottom. Okay, that's a way of doing this. Yeah, why not? So now we need to debug something else. But you know, okay, I think I need to take a small break, so I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Okay, so I am back. Okay, so what I need to do right now is a copy of this file here, copy one, because I want to debug it. So this is going to be old code debug time. Okay, so what I want to do is the same thing as we have here on the improved version, which has some functions. So here we have this, when you store stuff, you have this maximum somewhere, which is here, and this is what I want to implement here. Okay, so let's see if I am able to do this. So this is going to be KNN all code, so that I can then later on know which one is the right one or not. Okay, so I want this same input. So the input is where the hell are you? So we have an input which is the maximum memory. Okay, so let's set this to 5, so that we have the same thing. We have something small and nice to understand. And yeah, so now this 5 value here, we are going to add it as an input here. And so let's bookmark this. Now let's search the store function, which is somewhere. Okay, so store function, here you have what you have here, which is if matrix memory, look at that, if matrix memory is greater, okay, this is not, yeah, sorry, this needs to be done inside of the function, which makes, I mean, this makes sense. So if max memory is bigger than 0 and array dot length of the first array, let's say it's bigger than this matrix memory, then please remove the last one of the arrays, which is remove row 0. Yeah, so remove, okay, let me see, array remove. So is array remove the same thing as array remove id index? Yeah, okay, so we're going to use array remove, which is the same thing, the same logic. So array remove from this thing this array and the first one. So this needs to be done with all of the arrays, because otherwise this does not make sense, because we are saving everything here. Okay, that's it. Okay, so once you have this, we can move on with the next improvement. So the next improvement is another input which is needed in order to plot or not, which is how many yeah, I mean, we don't need the input now that I think about this. We don't need this maximum iteration, there's no need for this. This is this one here. So we have a variable here on the top that says how many iterations we have had, and then later on we can use it inside of the if function, so that this is every time we save it, it's when we use it. So down here, every time we save something, which is here, we are going to plot the iterations. And once we have the iterations, we can plot the label somehow, which is this thing here. Okay, so maybe we can plot it here. However, there's a text which is the matrix str. So the matrix str, it's going to be something which I'm not sure how to do this, but let me try this. So this is in a string. Then you have matrix, which is the size of the. So what we have is, where the hell are you? So here on the top we have this stuff, which is array length. So array length matrix memory. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to compare this so that we can, if array length is bigger than 0, then you want to do the loop, because otherwise it does not make sense. So the idea is that you have for n row in wait a moment. Yeah, so for n row from n row 0 to array length. Okay, let me see if this makes sense. Array length. I mean, I don't want to do this more complex than it needs to be. So for n row 0 to array length, then do something. Let me check how the hell the do loop works here in this language, because it's a bit for array element in array element in array. No, that's not what we want to do. So we want for counter from num to num. Then we don't have to. Okay. So here what we want is matrix str. So when you start a new row, what we have is matrix str plus this thing here. Okay, but then what you want to have here is the first argument, which is going to be to string, because this is version 4, and otherwise if I don't do this like this. Okay, so to string, and here we want array get from the first array, which is KNN1. Okay, let me. Here it is. So, where the hell am I? I don't know. I am lost. Maybe I can do like this. Oh my god. Okay, we were trying to. Yeah, here is the matrix. So we want to get from the KNN array. We want to get the first of the first of the index. So this is going to be end row minus 0 minus 1. That's the only way you can do it, because it starts with 0. Okay. And then you want a comma, but you don't want a comma if you are at the end. So you want a comma if you are starting. So we can do this with like this. So bar new comma false. So I mean bar new comma. So by default this is going to be new comma true. Okay. Yeah. So true. Yeah, that's it. I mean, we don't care, isn't it? So new comma counter. So this is an integer and this is 0. So each time we are in a new row, new comma counter becomes 0, which means is that the first time you do not want. Wait a minute. No, there's no need of commas or counter and so on. Sorry. We put the commas and that's it. So matrix str is matrix str plus a comma, and that's it. So I'm going to copy and paste this a lot of times, and then let's see what we have here. So KNN2, KNNP, KNNR. And then here at the end we want an enter, because otherwise this is not going to work properly. Hopefully this is taken into account. For row raise length, array matrix. Yeah, so this is the idea. I mean, I'm not sure it's going to work properly, but let's try and see what we have here. So volume, we can remove it. We can say that we want a new strategy. We can copy and paste this. Yeah. Input.int. Yeah, because I'm not used to version 4. Where the hell are my inputs? I mean, I should have converted this into version 5 and that's it. I mean, have used the version 5, because else this is going to be yeah, I should have used version 5 before doing anything else. Why the hell I have not done this? Yeah, let me copy this and I will try to fix this stuff. So this is going to be copy 1. And now let me find library does not work. Let me find the latest one. So copy file. This is using the library. So what about copy 4? This is using the library. What about copy 3? Copy 3 does not use the library. This is the one that we want to use. So copy 3. It's going to overwrite. Okay, so copy 3, it's going to overwrite the old code debug data here. Look at that. So now I should be able to compare I should be able to compare the copy 1, which has some interesting stuff, with this new code, so that I can apply new data to it. Okay, here it is. So we need to keep from here to the left anything that we want to keep. So we want to keep this, also the iterations. Wait a moment. What the hell is this? KNN iterations. Oh, wait a moment. So we have it twice. Yeah, okay. So we will have to remove one of them. I mean, I can remove it right now. That's nice. So this matrix thing needs to be added here. What more do we have here? Makes sense. So this matrix str stuff needs to be copied, because right now it's not the same thing. So let me copy this manually. So first of all, let's save this, which now will have some more changes. And this I'm going to copy manually from copy 1. Copy 1, all code the back. I mean, this is too much confusing, so we can close this. So copy 1. Down here we have the matrix str code, which is not, damn it, this code should be up here. If not, an A, something's in the back. Background color. Okay, so this needs to be here. That's it. Wait, we have managed to forget a lot of text here. Okay, so now if we refresh the change, yeah, perfect, I guess. Apply, has learned, has not learned, and this is has not learned should be set to 0, which I'm not sure if we are doing it. I mean, the one, maybe we don't have it yet. Max learn iteration 0. Okay, well, okay, I think we are ready to test this. Okay, so now with this old, oh, wait a minute, the title, I have not changed the title, because otherwise I'm going to be mad if I do not modify this. But I am pretty sure that the difference is because he's using 0 and the first one. But maybe once we manage to do this properly. Okay, let's hide this one here. Array dot length. What the hell is array underscore length or something? How the hell do you get the array length now? Isn't it array length? Max, minimum, mode. Size, array dot size. Where the hell was the error found? Line 32. Yeah, so array size. I wonder if we have managed array size and array size. That's it. Okay, so now we should be able to test this again. Hopefully we can draw something and we can debug something to a string. Yeah, so this is the function that I have modified so that it worked in on version 4, but now that we work with version 5 we should be good. So let's copy this and find how this works or not. Okay, let's add this to the chart and see what happens. Okay, we have some numbers. So it works. So what I want to know is when the hell can we set this to work? Maybe on 2020, maybe not. Okay, so November. Yeah. Let's make this smaller. As you can see, we don't have any label, because why would you have a label so back into the past? Okay, so now we should be able to replay from here. Why do we have so many candles if we are on November 20? Okay, which is the latest candle? Do not understand anything. Have we managed? Yes. I want to go latest available bar. Maybe it's going to be easier if we do 1 hour, but I'm not sure about this. Oh, maybe you cannot do replay so much in the past. So 28th November. 28th November. Let's try here. Where the hell are we? We are in the past. I cannot do this if you tell me that the last available bar is 1 and then you give me much more candles here. I want to start always the same place. Oh my god. This is better in my script because I have a setting to turn on or off the dates. Okay, and now we have both of these labels mixed. So we can decide to write the old code on the top. See what happens. So this is up below bar, this is going to be above bar. Okay, let's save this new code, I mean this new old code. This is copy to. Oh my god. Okay, so now the old code should have the labels down. Let's see. Look at this. The problem is that this is not the first, these are not the first handles. Or maybe they are. Take a look at this. We have some difference, but at the same time we have different data. What the hell? So take a look at this. On the top we have a 5. So this is the old one. We have 5, and here on the bottom we have 6. So we need to fix this so that they have the same exact settings. So here we have 5, and here we have 5 too. So the code is not exactly the same, I guess. Because here we have another one, but doesn't show anything. So the first thing we need to fix is that we need to have 5 arrays or whatever. And I'm quite astonished that this is printed the stuff properly. So yeah, let's take a look and how we manage to remove stuff from here. So the improved code uses matrix to remove this, but it should be the same thing because we have done it. So matrix rewrote. Oh my god, store percentage. Yeah, so let me see. So if the matrix memory is bigger than 1 and the array size is bigger than the matrix memory, then remove the first row from the array. Add to storage matrix. Wait a moment. We should only have one of this, isn't it? I mean, so this is a row with 4 values. That's right. So we add the row to the matrix. Oh, wait a moment. So on the bottom we have the new code, and on the top the old one. So why do we have so much of this? I mean, a store, how many times is a store called? That's a good question. It's only called once per bar, so there's no need to do any of this. Okay, let's add what's the name? Let's add a date condition, because otherwise I'm getting mad here with all of this. So I have this template here which already has a date condition. The date condition is going to be where it starts. So here you have this start time and start time on. So I'm going to copy this and we are going to use it in the old code and in the new code, okay? Because otherwise this is not going to be good. So this is going to start on, I don't know, 1 January 23. 1 January 23. That's right. And here we are going to do the same thing. Okay. And let's try. Okay, let's work first with improved code, and then okay, so let's work. Oh my god, how many? Let's work first with improved code, and then we will do the same thing on the other one. So here on the top I'm going to show me this thing so that I know what I want to do. And down here what we want to do is yeah, so start time. So this probably is set somewhere here. We should have another variable that uses this in order to oh my god. Okay, here it is, on a start time interval. Let's just use this. Here it is, and here we should do the same thing. So strategy start time, yeah, perfect. Now this is the condition that we want to use on our code when we decide to do some stuff. So what we are going to do is, what the hell is this? We are going to say that we need this to be true. Okay. I'm not sure this is needed. So this needs to be true, and here we should have the same thing. This needs to be true. Okay, I think we are done. Let's try the old code first. The old code first is here. Okay, and let's try the newest code, which is on the top. Now this should not be there, and now we should be able to remove this. So now when 2023 starts, our staff should start to do something, and that's why we are going to replay it from here to the future. Hopefully this is going to print us whatever we need to see here. So let's go to the future. Let's see if we manage to see some levels. I mean, that's the idea. We want some levels. So once the candles crosses, I mean the MAs crosses, maybe now? No. Once they cross, we should be able to show some, to see some tags, and we will be able to. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Here it is. Here there's the problem. Here we have the problem. Okay, so the one on the top is the old code, isn't it? Let's make a screenshot of this so that I can explain later to lastguru what the hell he's doing here. So this is a problem. Let me save this. KNN lastguru first matrix values issue. I mean, this is a bug. This is the problem. Okay, let's take a look, because I am not very sure. So the old code, which has this matrix, uses this. So the old code has an additional row. Wait a minute. Array length is 2. So from 1 to 2. From 1 to 2. 1 and 2. Wait a minute. Array length. So this is the idea that the first one has this value here. And that's why you print 2, because when you store this, you add a new value. That's why I already did this improvement about when the first one has zeros. Wait a moment. Why the hell the first one has zeros? There's something wrong here, which I am not understanding. The first one has zeros. I mean, why the first one has zeros? So my question is, why do we have 0, 0, 0, 1 if the values that we receive are different? So the first time, I mean, my concern is on the old. So on the new one or on the old one, why are we returning 0, 0, 1? That's my question. Okay, let me do one thing. This is the old code. Wow. Okay, I see. This is the reason why this is 0. Because by default this is 0. So you once add it here. So the first time you add those zeros here, the first time you call this, you add the zeros. Then you add whatever was the recent value. So it makes sense that you have all zeros. However, the new code does not have zeros. Yeah, that's the problem. So take a look at this. Why this is not adding zeros? Because this is not called the first time that it's run. Let me see. If long or short. So if you are Boolean and if you are long or short, then you call this store so that this is saved, and you should have 0 here, and you are not having zeros. Oh my god. Wait a moment, the zeros are not from here, because you always have 1 or -1. The zeros are from, I mean, it's the old code, isn't it? Let me see. Yeah, the zeros are from this thing here. That's why we had made change here, which is, please do not use this, but use something instead. So what we want here is 1 row of 4 columns with zeros. That way it's going to be the same thing. Okay, so this is improved. I mean, it's the same thing we had before, isn't it? But no change had happened yet. So 140. That's what we are doing here. Yes, that's what we are doing here. Okay, so now this should be used instead of improved, which is the new code. Once we do that, we should be able, oh, look at that, look at that. Okay, let's remove this, And now let's check what the hell happens in each one of the traits to see if there is any difference in the future, because I think there is a difference somewhere. Or not. Maybe the difference was the array length, and once we have the array length done properly, then everything is okay. Probably go faster, I don't know. Okay, so right now we are okay. Let's see what happens when we get to 5. Oh, yeah. Let's see what happens when we get to 5. We have the same thing. Let's see what we have when we get to 6. Oh my god. Let's pause here and let's take a look. So 5 so far is okay. The other one had 4, so 4, 5. And now let's see what happens with these values here. So, damn it, we don't want to go so much to the past. So what happens with the 0? So the 0, oh, look at that. Look at that. The 0 is lost. What the hell happens here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the 0 is removed on the old code. However, in the new code is not being removed. Why the hell is that? What I'm doing wrong here? So because we have the same length of the matrix and the array, isn't it? Oh. Okay, let me check here. Matrix rows. Matrix rows. Is this a problem? Max rows 0, 5. KNN store max rows should be the last one that is used here, which is deft is 5, because that's what we use. So after a skew we have the def, which we have set to 5. To this memory, just 5, we have set it here. So there's something wrong about how all of this works. So let me do another copy so that we don't lose any of this. So this is copy 10. Found the problem. And then let's copy the old back here. Also copy 3, found the problem. Okay, so the problem relies on this thing here. Matrix those rows. That's the only explanation. Unless the reason why there is more rows or not is different. Wait a moment. KNN store is only run when we want to store stuff. Okay, let me check here. So KNN store is only run once when this is met, and then this is also met. And this KNN store is only run when someone calls this wrapper with a store set to true, which only happens once, because here we call the wrapper and it's true here but not here, so we only call it once. So what happens here, well, I don't know what happens here, but we're going to find out quite quickly, because this cannot be. But the main problem is that the zeros are not being removed. Wait. Yeah, the zeros are not being removed from the new code. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the reason is that KNN is not properly worked on. So let me see. Let's plot this thing. Let's plot the length of the different stuff. So let's plot the length of the array in the old code, because I need to know which is the length of the array always, because otherwise this is not going to make any sense to me. So we want to plot the array length here. Okay, nice. And then somehow in here we want to plot the matrix. Okay, let's see how the hell matrix. So there was matrix here. So this is in a string. Oh my god, this is on a string. So the string is showing what the matrix is. The question is, when the hell do we have a different length for the matrix? That's what I don't understand at all. Okay, so here we have this function which can return to us the matrix length if we want to, which is the number of rows. So here we have the number of rows, which is matrix rows, KNN or whatever. Yeah, so once you add another of the array is bigger. Okay, so matrix rows of this thing here, matrix rows number. Let's return this so that we can plot in the global scope because PineScript. So now, okay, let me write also at the bottom buffer so that I don't get mad here. Now we have this matrix rows number, which is going to be yeah, TMP matrix rows number. I don't care. So this needs to be set also down here. Here are you. So this is going to be number 2 because I don't want to plot anything else. Or maybe I won't. Okay. So now I should be able. Where the hell is? Here it is, array length. So here, there, and everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so here I can plot this and I can say that this is the matrix rows number. So we need an integer matrix row number, which is going to be 0, I guess. And we want this to be always the same thing. Yeah, we want this to be modified only when something happens. So we want to plot, wait a minute, we want to plot this. And now what we do is that this is the TMP value here. And we should do the same thing with the one below, just in case. That's the reason why we have so many problems. So we should do this here, just in case. So this is number 2. And then wait a moment. I mean, I can just plot this and that's it. Where the hell are you? Here. Row numbers 2. Okay, so improved. Yeah, let's make sure that we. I have to look tomorrow the replay completely. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not sure what the hell I was doing right now. Yeah, okay, so now if we go here on data window, we should be able to check in both of these two stuff the matrix, I mean not both of them. What the hell? 6 matrix row number is 6. I mean this is about the so the one on the top is the old code, isn't it? Yes, it is. The one on the bottom is the new code, and I was concerned about how many rows we had here. And why the hell is this one always? So when you call this, let me see, when we call this thing here, so when we call this wrapper, what the hell happens with matrix row numbers? We still have this variable here, isn't it? So if we have this, we should be able to get the rows number always. However, what we are getting here is nothing. So I mean we are getting a 1, so either this is a boolean because plot chart does not know that this is an integer, or I don't know. Why the hell would you have why the hell would you have 1 always here? Does not make sense at all. I mean, we are working on the same matrix. Oh, wait a moment. This is a chart, so we need. No, but I can plot numbers if I'm not mistaken. Wait a second. So the one from here works properly, and oh, look at that. Here we have a problem. No, but this is returned always. Do I actually have to add a global variable so that this works properly? I do not understand. Why would I need to do so? So this needs to be, oh my god, I'm doing too many mistakes in a row. So this needs to be matrix number, this is an integer, this is 0 by default, and then we modify it so that it gets this value. I mean, why would I need to do this? But maybe that's what this needs to be. Sorry. Okay, so now the mat. Damn it! I always manage to remove everything without. Okay, so what the hell? This is new code. The new code is here on the top, although the labels are on the bottom. And now, hopefully, we have a 6 here. Why don't we have a 6 here? What the hell happens with the matrix once we run this once? This has no sense. Is this a bug about... Is this a bug? Is this a PineScript bug? Once a matrix returns length, then you no longer have its length. Because I do not understand. Okay, let's take a look. See. Matrix rows number 2. So maybe I have to run this so that it works a bit better. Let's try to make this. I mean, I do not understand any of this. Okay, so matrix rows number is 6 again, which is the one on the top, and makes sense because you are plotting 6 of them. I do not understand, and I repeat it again, I do not understand possible PineScript bug. Not being able to count rows from matrix twice in the same code. Okay, let's take a look here again to see if we can understand what the hell happens here. So we have the wrapper. So the wrapper that now has some more data. Matrix.rows. I bet I'm not doing anything wrong. Wait a moment. There's this thing about this variable is being changed every time, and so it's like, I don't know. Let's see, DJ Matt. What the hell is DJ Matt about? Maybe in another window. Liquidation lines. Oh, that's nice. Moving average, Fibonacci, almost RSI. Pivots. He has some nice stuff. Okay, I need to fix this or something. I mean, this is a bug, isn't it? Okay, let's do one thing here. Although this is drawing me mad, if you ask me. Let's try this stuff here. So this is non-used. Let's do it like this, non-used. That's it. So I'm going to call twice in the same function. Let's see what the hell happens now. if this returns 6 or if it returns 1, because doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I have to remove the strategy and add it again. Okay, 6 and 1. So it's not about calling it twice from the function, but calling it twice from inside the function, from outside of the function. Oh my god. So we have this matrix. Wait a moment. Bar, 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 bar. What does happen if you call twice to a function with bar? Does it do some... Maybe the problem is... Maybe the first time you call bar, you run a bar instance. Its value is reset each time you call that bar instance. That's only possible if you use a function, because you can call it twice. So maybe the problem relies on this bar stuff, that you cannot call a function twice if you have bar on it. That's my understanding, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the problem. So this is a problem. So you call this twice and then something happens the first time that you call this. By the way, we should be able to print this matrix str also. So let's do it, because okay, let's see, how the hell do we do this? So we should have a label. Oh my god, we should have a label. What the hell is this? Okay, here it is, label. So we want the label to be printed always for... wait a moment, matrix str is the one from here, not the one that we are returning here. Okay, something. So this is going to be above bar. Hopefully I am not getting mad here. So this is the new code. So the new code is here. Let's copy and paste. Okay, so now I want to hide the old code, because otherwise this is not going to be easy to read. In here I can see if there is any change between the two of the calls, and there is no change. However, the matrix rows number is different. It's either 6 or 0. Why the hell is that? Let's remove this and let's add the code, I mean the strategy again, to see what happens. Six one. I mean, this is a bug. Not being able to count maybe the first part, yeah. I mean, not bar, because... Wait a moment. Wait a moment. So my complaint is about matrix rows number. Being 1 the second time I run this. Because this is counting the rows of this variable here. So apparently the first time you call this, that the number is okay. However, the second time is not okay, because we have a different number here. Matrix rows number, which is this one, which is the last one, which is this one here. There is no... So even if this is returning... Oh, wait a second. Sorry, this is not right. I want to print this here. Above bar. Sorry. I want to print whatever we have here. And I think that I think there's something's gonna happen, but I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen. Okay, let's save this. Let's test. Okay, look at that. Here there is problem. So each time you call to the function, as this is the first time that the bar is used. Wait a moment. Yeah, this is the first time the bar is used. This is reset, and it should not be reset the second time. This is all zeros, which is whatever you're supposed to have when this is run first, but you only have zeros. That's right. The variable is reset to all zeros. But my question is, why the hell is this not lost? Because if we go on and then this is kept. So there's something nice or strange in all of this. Let's see what happens with the next labels. Look at that. We have the same exact thing. We have the same exact thing. So we have the variable here, which is 0, and then we have this, which is not 0. Yeah. This is nonsense. However, in the next bar we have not lost any of the values. So that's a good question. Why haven't we lost any of the values here? Maybe because this is not used anywhere, and then well, I'm not sure. Okay, so now we know what the hell is happening here. So let's try to find a workaround, something that makes sense. So what I understand from here is that this is using this thing here, matrix rows, which is always the same thing. Okay. Okay. Let's check this again. Let's remove the... Now that we know what the hell is happening down here, let's remove this plot from here. I mean, I understand why we have a 1 here, and I understand why this has no values. Okay, let's save this here. Now I should be able to see the original script, and so the original script, which is now on the top, has only 5 of them instead of 6. So the first time this is run, we have 5 or we have 6. Wait a moment. Why the hell do we have 6 values if this is the first time we run this? That is a good question. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. So we have set this to true so that it starts doing stuff on 1 of January, and so the way we do it is like this, and this is used everywhere where it makes sense. So it's only going to do some stuff here. Okay, matrix str2. Wait a moment. Maybe the question is why the old code has 5 values if we are only running this only once. And I need to understand this because otherwise this does not make sense. So here we have this row, which is a number, a number, a number. This is with the array length. So what this explains, thanks to the old code, is that we have 5 of them. Oh, wait a moment, we have more of this. Yeah, okay. So this works right. So let me check. So the first candle is matrix row. Yeah, this is always going to be, so 2, 3, wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Why do you even have 6 of this? Why do you even have 6? Oh, look at that. Look at that. I have found this, I think. Let's take a look at the old code. Where the hell are you, please? The old code. How the hell does it handle removing stuff? Here it is. Here it is. Oh my god! I'm going to kill someone! So wait a minute, this code is from me. Oh my god. So this needs to be done first, because that's how the other script does it. So let's make a copy of all of this, because now I think that we are into something. Let me do this copy here. So this is 11 finally. So this is improved, and the old code also I'm going to make copy. So this is copy 4 finally. So it was not a problem of how everything was defined, although maybe it was. Okay, so let's take the old code. Let me copy here. So the old code is here. Let me update it. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so the old code is up and the new code is here. Now we should have the right value always. We should have 5 always. Wait a minute. Why do we have 6 here? We have changed it so that it removes stuff before it happens. Array length 6. Why the hell array length 6? Okay, array length 6 is in the old code. Well, so now both of them are array length 6. That's how the old one was originally. I mean the new one, isn't it? I mean, we want 5 instead of 6, but if it's the same value, then we are done. We don't want any of it, any of this. Yeah, look at that. We have the same values in both of them. Okay, I think we are done. So now I can remove replay. We can reset everything here. We can reset everything here. And then now, well, I mean, the old code does something, which is not very good, but it does something. However, the new code does nothing. And yeah, so now I have managed that the two scripts have the same store values. However, they do not give the same advice. So this will need to be done another day. So to do why the old script and the new script are giving us different advice, even if the KNN matrix has the same exact values. That's the question we have here. List of traits, none of them. I mean, now we have that the bar, we know that the bar value is reset, and some strange stuff is happening here. But you know, I don't know. Maybe the problem is that we returned this, and this was not returned before or something. I'm not sure. Maybe if you run this from a library, it works a different way, although it should not. Okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why. That's the reason. So the first time you call the function, this has a value, okay, and something happens, and you know, and then this is true or false. However, the second time you call this, we no longer have the value. And then what do you want to say? If the filter is no, the filter, this is never going to return something bigger than the skew, because the matrix is empty. It only has one row. That's why it doesn't not work. So because of this bar problem. So once we have studied everything, we are not supposed to ask for advice. So let's take a look at the original script and see how is this used. So the original script, it's here, and so what I want to check is how many times do we call this get advice or something, and does it have any bar? No, the bar values are outside of the function, so they are only called once per bar. That's why you don't have this sort of problems. So distance KNN, so this is a prediction, but this is used in the array KNNR or whatever, and that's why it works. However, with the library this is not going to work because of this bar variable. So now wait a moment, I wanted to know, so this store, and then long condition. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. This filter, it does not call KNN because it has already been run. Oh, so you want to save this always. You want to save this always. That's why you want to save this always. Solution. Why is this working for lastguru? Because you are supposed to save, to store the value always. No need to retrieve it. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Let's make another copy. No need to make a copy because we have already done a copy. So improved. Let's fix this thing so that finally it works as expected. So now you're going to understand how this is supposed to be used. So what you want to do is yeah. Yeah. So we do not call this However, what we do is we have these two variables here, which are set to false by default, because otherwise this is not going to work at all. Okay, so these two variables are set to false, to false. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let me get the right value, variable value or something, short okay. So this is set to false, okay. And then here, if this is true, we are going to set long OK to long OK temp. And the same thing should happen with a short. So short OK and short OK temp. Okay, so this long OK stuff, now we can use it here, and we are only going to call this function once. That means that we will have the right value for the advice. That is it. Let's test this and we will see how this works, even if we thought that this was never going to work. So this is a new code. However, I want to check. Oh my god, this is a plot that we no longer need. Yeah. Okay, no need for this, no need for this, no need for this. Below bar, yeah, that's the one I want to use. So copy and let's try this again. Okay, take a look at that. We have some results. Let's compare with the old code, and we have something different. Well, maybe we want to reset settings, and we want to reset settings here, and we can compare. Okay, there's difference, but at least we don't have this problem about not having different values. So let me replay here so that we can check all of this. So this should be printing what's the name? This should be printing labels, and we should be able to debug them now that everything is working as expected. I mean, I think that we, okay, look at that. We have the same exact values. Same exact values. So the values are printed always for. Let's see what happens with 5. We're getting always the same 5, isn't it? 0, 0, 1. Why haven't we removed 0? Okay, look at that. Maybe we can make this bigger so that we can see what we have here. So we finally remove So we have 6 here, and we finally remove the zeros from here. So I guess this is nice. We can say 3x, let's say. Alright, a moment, this needs to be, yeah. Okay, we also have 6, we also have 6 here. Oh, wait, yeah, so it's the same data. It's exactly the same data. So let's make another copy so that I can say that we have the same data. So copy 12, same data. And to improve 1 also, I mean not the old code, it's going to be copy 5, all same data. Okay, so oh my god, it's too late. 4 hours, all data. 4 hours, all data. 4 hours, all data. So let's write this down. Okay. Once you store the value always only once, we managed to get some traits. However, they are not the same traits as in the original script. This needs to be fixed so that both of the scripts are doing the same exact thing. And that's yeah, because I'm not sure why. Just wanted to test the list of traits. Oh, look at that. Maybe we can do this here. View. Yeah, but I guess that this is the same thing. Maybe the list of traits are going to be bigger later on. So we are plotting this. Shouldn't we have an exit long when... Okay, let's pause here. Let's see if we have different code here. So we are waiting for the def value to be 3 or something like that, isn't it? Okay, let's go to the future, because otherwise this is not changing at all. We want new traits, if I'm not mistaken. We want new traits to happen down here. Maybe this does not work with the replay, or what? Oh, look at that, profit is going up, so something is happening here. However, we have an open order. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 1625. What the hell is this? So here we have the same stuff, exactly the same stuff, same hour, same something, same everything, and then there's a short signal like 1625 if we use the old code 1625. Okay, let's take a look here, please. Is there any difference that we can manage to see? So I'm seeing the same values up and down, I'm seeing the same values up and down, and then I'm seeing the same values, and this is no longer 1625. Short. So here you have the short in the old code, but in the new code you don't have it. So let me write down when the hell is this. So this is 1625. 1625. This is where old code triggers, but not the new code. Let's make this like this so we can. Okay, so this is very nice, I guess. Let's take a quick look, but I think I'm going to close here the stream because otherwise. So the difference should be in how the advice is used or not in order to open an order. Okay. So if we apply, which is always true, what happens is that long OK needs to be true always. Okay, that's one thing that we might want to debug to see if it's a problem of the long OK or not. And then you have the has learned enough, which I think this is right because it's number. And then you have this long OK. So long OK depends on this filter DST. So DST is a constant because you have it as an input, so it's 2. And if you go here and you search for whatever you are using in this function here, this dist is also 2. Okay, so wait a minute, what about this nearest KNN? Okay, so KNN is also used here when you call this, and then it's the same thing as we have in the original one. So this filter value is here, which is the KNN sum. Filter value KNN sum. Yeah. And then you have the skew. So we probably will need to check what the hell this filter does, but I'm not sure. Not apply or filter. Not apply, but this is apply. So this is false. So for the next video we need to debug filter and has learned enough, just in case whatever the reason is, it's not the same thing. And probably the KNN sum function, which is on the new code to KNN. Yeah, KNN sum function. So, function. Okay, take a look at that. Take a look at that. Okay, so I don't have anything to share because I am not working with my template, and this is not good enough, any of this. Yeah, so next video we will continue to debug this. Okay, so thank you very much for watching all these hours, if you have done so. See you in the next video. Bye.